What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's doing well today. Good to see you all. Right before I went live, I was stepping out of the bathroom in the hallway, and Gibbs was right in front of me, and I guess just the tile floor is a little bit slick there. It's not wet or anything, just, barefoot, dry floor, slick tile. And I started to slip, but Gibbs was right there, so I didn't want to land on him. And he kind of scurried out of the way, but when he tried to move, he ran into me and knocked me over, and I landed square on my already bad shoulder, and it is in a lot of pain right now, so that's why I'm a little bit late. The other part is I didn't realize it was Saturday. My brain is not really in the marathon mode yet, I guess, still, and I was just thinking it was Friday. I also missed Tuesday, so I was off a day, and I thought it was Friday today, so I would have started a little bit later in the evening. So instead I wound up starting late for what is normally our Saturday earlier start, but we're here and we're gonna have some fun. So no, it's not. I'm looking at it right now. It's not silenced. Is anyone else able to, not able to hear me? Because I'm looking at OBS, it's transmitting, so, yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. So, yeah. So we're going to try to get a run going, and I'm going to try to ignore my shoulder hurting as badly as it is for at least a little while. You know what? Do I have any? 1 second. Hey, glad to hear that, Ska. And good to see each and every one of you. I guess I didn't do a roll call greeting, but thank you, everybody, for popping in today. We're going to try to have some fun. I'll give Hardmode a try for a good handful of hours, as long as, my attitude and my, everything holds. If we don't get a run off the ground today, then, we'll keep trying each day, but we'll play something else, FTL, slice and dice. We'll have some fun, so... Yeah, Hellraiser, I was thinking of tweaking some of the numbers a little bit in a similar fashion, so I could try with something like that to start and see how it goes, but, yeah, we'll see. It's funny, too, because yesterday, our shotgun's basically being relatively ineffectual, and then our tank gets sniped by a shotgun through a window from about 18 tiles away, and none of the blasts from that plasma shotgun hit the wall, the ground around the tank, anything behind the tank, any of the trees. No, they shot through a window from 18 tiles away, and every pellet hit the tank. The aliens don't need more help. Oh, also, we did a medium scout. A medium scout, the second UFO that we did in a campaign yesterday, a medium scout. And of the 12 aliens on that medium scout, 6 of them had Illyrium clips. So it's not just some officers on big ships. Half of the crew of a medium scout had Illyrium clips in heavy plasmas and plasma snipers and shotguns. They continually have Illyrium clips and in the already strongest weapons they carry. So much fun. So I did, right before stream, I just got like 3 saves to where I just did the initial buying, initial base build, initial selling. It's literally still the first hour of the first day. I just got a few prepped so that we can start a couple with at least a different 8 starting soldiers for a couple attempts, so. Sorry, my shoulder is in a lot of pain and I'm trying to ignore it. And research and moving the first tank rocket launcher to a tank cannon. All the basic startup stuff, including research, which I forgot yesterday. Can you simulate the Nucom super accurate at close range by tinkering with effective range and accuracy drop-off? That's what I was thinking, Sparky, is basically juice the close range so much, but then give it enough drop-off to try to, you know, accurately simulate that kind of tile-for-tile drop. But I'd have to mess with the numbers, and I haven't had the time yet, so... Alright, hold on. I want to adjust something real quick. Items. Okay, and now I just need to do... Because I can't just change the basic shotguns, I need to change the plasma and laser ones as well. Scatter laser. Range. There, and plasma. Okay, I'll give that a shot for a first pass on a rebalance attempt. Yeah, I'll try something similar to that, Hellraiser. We'll see where it goes. Folks, thanks for tuning in today. It is day 4 of 33 days of Operation Echo 2026. We are going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to be starting off with XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion mod by Hellraiser, who's in chat. What's up? And we're going to give it a couple shots, see if we can get a run going. We'll probably be trying the lab ship that comes around early, because I feel like it's just one of those things that if you don't, you're just waiting and waiting and waiting even longer. Yes, you build the containment. Maybe you see the lab ship that shows up, but yeah, we got to get the data slate, because the longer you wait on lasers, the further behind you fall, and that's just no fun. Also, we have to hope we can get the alien base, probably not month 1, but before the end of month 2. That's going to be the goal. So, yeah. Let's have some fun and jump on over to XCOM. Voldaris, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is absolutely awesome. Let's update our tracker. That is amazing. Much appreciated. All right. So, yeah, you can see 1st of January. Did the initial build. Haven't done much else, just rearming. Started this, so just cutting out a couple minutes of the same repetitive stuff we have to do at the beginning of every run. Got 3 or 4 saves ready to go, so. Yeah, remember the evolution of alien bases and their crews? Yeah, remember that if I throw my crew at the first alien base and just get squad wiped, then I'm probably restarting anyway. So I'll probably just have to wait until before the end of the second month to get it done. Because if it happens too late in the first month, I can't go after it anyway, and going after it with a Sky Ranger with basic ballistic weapons is disgustingly unfun, so... I guess what I didn't do was any crew assessment. It's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to click OK. Also, the Sky Ranger should start with a fire extinguisher. It's too heavy right now. All right. Awesome. How does my storage space change? Does one tank take up more space than the other? Seriously? If anything, the ammo amount didn't change. It didn't generate ammo out of thin air. The same amount of ammo was still there. Unless it generates 30 ammo when you, which is stupid. Why would its ammo change form? So when it generates the tank, it also generates 30 ammo when you transform one to the other. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but so did the tank that was there before. I didn't buy a tank. I changed the tank rocket into a tank cannon. One tank into the other tank. They're the same size. So when we start transforming the tank, no, look at the amount. The only difference is the 4. Essentially, yeah, essentially both tanks are existing right now. The tank we already transformed into this tank apparently still persists. Or, when your engineers are working on it, somehow it doesn't take up any space. But then when they're finished, it takes up 4 spots again. Weird is a word for it. I would lean more towards that's really stupid, but... I can't check anything else. I'm stuck in this window until I resolve the space issue. There's nothing else I can check. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna reload and I'm gonna look at the values and see where it's at. Stores, 130 out of... So yeah, they're currently transforming this tank rocket into this tank cannon. But then once that finishes, it generates an additional 4 points of needed storage out of nowhere. No, I don't have it. I mean, I guess I can check the total stores, but... No. No tank rocket. I have the 1 tank cannon that's on the Sky Ranger, or will be. And then... it's not counting the tank rocket. Because it's being transformed. But it doesn't count against our space. For some reason. It has nothing to do with ammo. It literally is the tank. Yeah, I'll just equip the armor. And but it's still a really stupid thing. Yes, Curse, I was reading Rogue's comment, which said if it added ammo. I wasn't talking about armor, dude. I can read. This is another one of those things that doesn't really make sense. Because just because they're wearing the armor, it no longer occupies space in the base. Are they wearing it all the time? They never take it off, set it in their footlockers? And if they do, why was it taking up any space before? Yeah, I don't want to sell the tank rocket. I want to the tank rocket is being changed into a tank cannon. I don't want to sell it. That's the whole point, is when we start changing it, it stops counting against the space that it takes up until it completes, and then it takes up space. The ammo for it has already been sold. I know I come across as an idiot a lot of the time, guys, but I'm really not that dumb. That's true, Hellraiser. You did change the hangar storage space. You also filled one of those hangars with a second Sky Ranger, but didn't give us a crew for that second Sky Ranger. And that's a lot less useful than a second Interceptor. Yeah, there's just so few instances where the autocannon is worth using. If you gave us the crew, yeah, I'm not saying it's a good choice. Yeah, that would also not be a good choice. One of the real reasons for it not being a very good option is that you really can't do a mission early without a tank, otherwise you're just gonna lose a shitload of soldiers, and then it doesn't matter how many Sky Rangers you have if you can't crew them. Yeah. Yeah. So once it finishes the tank, it reoccupies 4 space. So when you start switching one tank to another, its space disappears until it's completed, and then it generates it back. Wow, these are some terrible soldiers. Okay. Giannis and Lily. Okay. If you're fighting mutons without lasers, you just need to get to lasers and not worry about what else is going to work against them. And Illyrium high explosive ammo costs more than I want to put into a mediocre weapon. And for it to be relatively accurate on auto shot, I need to be closer than I want to be firing high explosive ammo. That's just me, though. Had to make sure I equipped the tank to the Sky Ranger. Oh, also, that was a fun one when we did a, yeah. A very small, scout, and it had an Illyrium clip, fucking sniper rifle.
15 months by com, let's go.
Orbital, thank you so much for 15 months. Welcome back to the Echo. Absolutely awesome to have you here. Thank you. Let me update our tracker. Much appreciated. All right, there we go. Yeah, but I think laser weapons would be nearly as good at clearing terrain. One thing the scatter laser does really well is clear terrain out. And it doesn't use expensive ammo to do it. Oh, look! He had an Illyrium shell. Big ship officers, though. That's the ones we need to worry about for Illyrium. That's literally the first alien of the campaign. He has a fucking plasma with an Illyrium clip. He can't get stronger. It says 5 on my side, Voldaris. And, in the, leaderboard, it says 5. So I think it's correct. I think it's got it correct. And thank you, again. Okay, cool. I'm glad it is. That hurts. My candle's almost out. Let's get out of there. Hey, we can get this in the day. Hurry up! Well, the ship's right there, which puts us at risk of someone immediately shooting into the Sky Ranger. Yeah, I wouldn't be interested in doing anything like that for me, Hellraiser. It's another one of those things that starts to get a lot too far from Classic. Classic lasers have infinite ammo. That's something that lasers should have in UFO defense, for me, personally. One of my biggest draws to hard mode has always been that it stayed really close to vanilla. It's starting to get further from it recently. I understand. Just commenting one of the reasons I enjoyed it from the beginning, and a reason we talked about, you and I, quite a few times. I'm not afraid of this pistol on the against the tank. Okay, I didn't know if this guy was gonna shoot more. I could have shot with the tank, but okay, I'm glad I killed him, but I fired 10 projectiles and only 2 of them hit him, and he's 15 feet away, if that. Man, shotguns just still feel... It's not quite right. Case in fucking point. I could take a person who's never fired a shotgun before, give them a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun, and from that distance, I can get them to hit their target the first time they fire the gun. And I'm not a firearms instructor. That's how easy shotguns are to use. Yeah, we started the shotgun ranting, Yeats. It's the first time we've fired a weapon today, so naturally. Thank you! He killed an extra. Doesn't make up for it, but... Yeah, Cursed, if you missed them in the earlier versions, that's unfortunate. Because they felt really good to use previously. Nice pistol shot. Someone walks through this door and chucks a grenade at us, we're gonna have a bad time. And that's potentially quite likely to happen. Sorry, I got a message I need to respond to. Okay. Where was I? He only has a sword, so I can shoot at him without risk of a reaction shot, but we'll see what he does next turn. I should have dropped this smoke grenade, but they got the kill, so... Okay, there's no interior door on this layout, so something came through that door. They could have just gone right back inside. Uh-huh. Plasma rifle. Someone behind him fired and went past him, but it didn't... It was a pistol, so... Okay. Alright. It's good to see more pistols early. Shot. His energy is completely crapped. Shotgun. He shouldn't be able to see us from that angle. I don't know if I'll be able to get anything on him, but... $14 to throw. Can't tell if it landed near him or not. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do one of the less dense smoke mods, even though I've never used them before. But this is quite difficult to even see through for me. Which, I mean, it's smoke, it's supposed to be, right? To a degree. Okay, it was short of him, but it did hit him. Wow, they didn't die to that. That's crazy. Okay, it knocked 2 of them out, though. So they didn't die, but they felt it. Alright, that's good. Can't see this guy. And he has a shotgun, so that's not fun. Oh. There's just a small chance that there was another one in here. He wouldn't have been able to shoot at it, but sometimes you gotta do something dumb. That Brock's destroyed Illyrium. I don't care. I need to survive the mission. Illyrium doesn't do me any good if I'm too dead to spend it. Right. Should have crouched, but we'll take it. Should just be the one over here with a shotgun. But he probably went inside the cave. And he'll probably just one-tap my tank so that we get to have a cost associated with the mission. Alright, we found him. We hit him, but we didn't kill him. There we go. Alright, not bad. We don't get the Illyrium, but everyone's alive. 2 shotguns, both with Illyrium clips. Uh-huh. All right. All right. Seriously? What are you doing, browser? All right. Well, that may be your approach, Hellraiser, but it's not mine. Thank you. I don't know if that's gonna land or not. Probably not. I mean, have I had any other missions to go to? Doesn't make sense to have a second crew when there's no other missions to go to, so no. Also, I've never been one who wanted to have a second Sky Ranger. It's now forced as part of the mod, but if I had my choice, I would still have 2 interceptors. Ah, an Illyrium clip. Right there to just immediately destroy our tank so that we are basically guaranteed losses. An Illyrium clip heavy plasma. Yeah, they get phased in. It's not just a landing point, dude. We've been swamped by Illyrium clip weapons on every damn mission I've done. Not just big ships, not just officers. Every fucking mission. The aliens have zero scaling. They just start with the best equipment from the jump. You'll see pistols with basic clips, and that's basically it. We're gonna lose so much on this mission. All right. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I didn't need the new sounds. One of the reasons I still play this game is because I enjoy the classic things about it, but it's whatever. That's why I changed the font back. Yeah, the other one might be slightly clearer and easier to read in some cases, but it's not XCOM. To me, how I remember it, because I, played UFO Defense, and I didn't play the Amiga version. Because, 10 people ever did. I figured you'd be there, you losers. Two crew always gets more score. Until one of the crews gets killed, And then I can guarantee you it's not getting more score. So saying I can guarantee it, no, that's assumption of success. Yeah, the doors I don't like. That the door sound is irritating, but if one crew got killed with one crew, you're restarting? Yeah. Or I'm just rebuilding the crew with the other soldiers that I have that weren't deployed to a different mission where they also died. Also, I'm shooting down more of the UFOs because I have 2 interceptors, which means the UFOs are slightly easier to handle on the ground because they're crashed, not landed. I'm gonna just put it this way. You guys can have your own approach to the game, but if all I'm gonna get through chat is criticize it on the way I play the game,
from the librarian 262 for $20.
Thank you very much.
Some loot for the commander.
Thank you very much, librarian. That's very generous and much appreciated. If all you guys are gonna do is criticize the way I play, then there's really no point, and it can just stop. I'm gonna play the way I play. I have far too many fucking hours in this game, and in this mod. I've put 1,000 hours into playing the hard mode mod. I'm pretty familiar with it. I didn't create it, the guy in chat did. You can talk to him about creation stuff with it. But when it comes to playing it, I've put enough time into it to have my opinions and play the way I do. I didn't come to the opinions arbitrarily. They came from 1,000 or more hours of playing the mod. With people watching every time. Update my tracker. Thank you very much, librarian. That is extremely generous. All right. Pistola. It's gonna be tough to get a shot. They might have one. Yeah. Good. Well, a totally vanilla set of items would remove things like shotguns and grenade launchers and other things that are part of the mod, but I'm not talking about equipment, I'm talking about fucking aircraft. A little outside. Nice. Huh, heavy plasma. The UFO has to be back here. Because there's not room for it over here. This sucks without a tank. Okay. Another wounded one died. So I must have just clipped the very edge of one. Is it a shotgun? Yeah. To the edge of night, till the stars are all alive. Mist and shadow, cloud and shade. I don't think there's a shot. Oh, there is. They just didn't land it. I didn't know if they'd get high enough to take that shot from that tile, but apparently they have. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen, though. All shall fade. Wonder if he's gonna grenade me. Well, it's 100% possible. You'd just be modding a text file, but it would be a lot of tedious work. Shouldn't have fired that grenade because it leaves me short of being able to take the shot. Brutal. I don't know where the shotgun went. He might have gone back inside. Where are you, floater? Problem is, he's a floater with a sword, so I don't want to get that close. There's a whole nother cell back there. Mm-hmm. I know your tricks, scumbags. They're gonna kill me. But at least I'm gonna know their tricks while they do it. That's the guy with a shotgun. Okay. You guys suck. And that one, the alien death sounds, that I don't like. I want to hear the ones that I heard for 25 years. You know? Get used to those sounds. They're comforting. They're like a hug in 8-bit sound graphics. Scumbags dying should sound like scumbags dying, not Minecraft zombies. Nice. Wait till your soldiers panic, that's when the audio fun starts. I mean, if it's too annoying, I'll just find a way to disable it and go back to the game sounding like it should sound. I'm pretty stubborn like that. Sagger, thank you so much for 6 months.
Go XCOM Classics.
Yes, indeed, and welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I fired a grenade launcher shot over here. I'm like, how did that happen without the wall being... The explosion happened above that point. Crouching made him visible. That's... I'm gonna say interesting. Not the rocket. Oh, they were on the correct tile. I didn't need to step up. Yeah, it makes that a much less accurate shot. Okay. Both proxies are still live, so... There's not going to be anything over here, but... I hate that they can't step over a frickin' hedge that's, you know, a couple feet tall. I get it, it's, you know, just a nature of the engine and its time, but it's just goofy. I guess that was a rifle or a heavy plasma. Maybe it was a pistol, but it didn't... I can't tell anymore. Okay. I wanted to try to finish this mission. I need to take just a real brief break, guys, to get something handled that keeps popping up so that it stops distracting me. Give me just a minute. Let me get this wrapped up, and I will be right back, and we'll wrap up this mission and continue. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back. Okay, thanks for your patience, folks. Let's see if we can wrap this mission up without any, soldierly losses. What's up, Mom? Texas teachers in the chat, folks. That's my mom. Say hi to her. She's pretty cool. Okay, both proxies are still in place, so we're about to hit cheat turn. I'm inclined to wait. That guy was outside because that blew up without the door opening, which means he came out the turn before. Our smoke is supremely diminished. All right. So nothing came through this door. Either door, they're both proxied, so... There are... between 1 and 3 aliens left? I don't remember the exact count on large scouts. 16, 18, one of those. There's at least 2. He shot at somebody. He shot here. Thankfully, he didn't connect. David Mani. Well, alright. That proxy is still in place, so this is the danger door. Okay, all we lost was the tank. It still sucks to lose the tank, because that's $250,000, or a half, almost. But we didn't lose any soldiers, and the tank died, like, right at the beginning of the mission, so... No, because I need to readdress how many mine probes I need in this mod, because it's hard to keep track of. All right. Doesn't have enough ammo. only 420,000 for the tank. Got a couple motion scanners now. That's something. I am pleased that they are holster capable, as that feels appropriate. He's technically an engineer by my own goofy little class system, but I normally have 2 assaults and 2 scouts, but I don't have a 4th shotgunner right now. Alright. Anyone else shooting at him is likely to just either hit the tank or say that the tank's in the way, so. We've only done only like one actual UFO on this run so far, Catnip, so you haven't missed much. This is the second landed small that we're doing. We did a very small, but that's just a single alien, so. It's an excavator. Okay. Your mother was a sectoid. Alright. Good shots. Oh, that sucks. The tank is not in your way. It's fine. This doesn't hit us, I don't really care. Expenditure of a rocket gets more crap out of the way. I know that there's going to be more than one alien back there. Try to get them to where they're going to have an angle on the roof. Okay, so if the door is facing this way, then the upper door will be facing this way as well. So we'll want to put a proxy right there. They can also come out the top, but... Is there an upper door on an excavator? Or is it just the lift? I don't frickin' remember, actually. Either way, we'll get some proxies up there. Okay, none of those doors are open. I expect there's doors over here that are open, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't remember if it's a guarantee or not, Cursed. I feel like, yeah, I remember there being one.
Smoke.
Okay, lots of spiciness there. How did anything see the tank? I guess he wasn't that far back. And one shot from his non-Illyrium clip. Hello. One shot from my non-Illyrium clip, you dick. Helps if there's ammo in it. Gotcha, bitch! Lots of snipers. Lots of the snipage. Mmm. It's a slightly dangerous shot. For them! Get wrecked. There might be another one back here still. Hopefully the tank survives if it gets clipped out. Don't walk on there, 'cause you're gonna see my grenade. Okay, that went right where it needed to go. Don't turn around. I don't want you seeing me cry. The counter should be correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's correct. No, you're good. It's very often not correct, so... Like, I regularly have it screwed up. So me saying it's correct is just saying in this instance, right now, it's actually correct. Not that it always is or always will be. Oh, hello, my fine furry friend. That's tricky. Because I don't know what level he's on. Just walk away. It's that you're leaving. Letting go. Oh. Oh. But I won't let you know. Wish I could scream. Wish I could say to you, don't go. Oh. Where was that movement? Where was that movement? Yeah, no one's calling for a review on that one. It clearly missed the zone. The fact is, the umpire probably still called it a strike, and someone's going, no. The floater's going, no. That was clearly out of the zone. You're not framing that one. Hi, Sparky. Oh. Oh. There we go. Ah, everybody used their ammo already. Little outside. Step back so there's no mutual vision, and miss the shot because shotguns suck. Bro. Super floater. Awesome. Okay, we got him. Oh, look! That's one of our best soldiers. And what did he get eliminated by? An Illyrium clip plasma shotgun. I'm getting tired of that. He's probably dead to a regular plasma shotgun anyway, but with an Illyrium clip, basically guaranteed. I mean, he survived the first shot, so I don't think that it is a foregone conclusion that he dies there if it's not an Illyrium clip. I think it's likely, it's not guaranteed. Seriously? Bro. I'm so sick of our weapons being useless. shotgun seems decent. The fuck it does. I don't know if you're rage baiting me. Anyone who's been in chat the last couple days I've streamed hard mode has gotten tired of me complaining about the uselessness of shotguns. Haven't been getting luckier. I adjusted the numbers on them. They still don't feel great. Oh, balls. Dude. Freaking. Ah. Where are you aiming? Good golly, lady. Do you have a shot through that building? Not quite. That's a lot of obstruction to shoot past. No chance. If they come through this door, he's just dead. Shit. Alright. Problem is, the other one almost certainly right there. I guess he has to be up there, or on the roof. He has to be on the roof. That was an aimed shot. What he was aiming at, nobody fucking knows, but it was an aimed shot. I think he's on the roof. And the reason I think that is because if he was on the lower floor, we would have seen him. If he was on the second floor, he probably would have gone through this door. He would have had to wind up in this spot. So I think he was here on the roof and moved to here. Hi! Bye! Okay, there's still a proxy on the lower door. There's still a proxy on the upper door, just not on the overlift. Seriously? I think he got shot from both sides. And we can't see shit. This is where everyone starts dying. Yeah. Nice. Nice! We lost another tank, but we didn't lose a soldier. Okay, we did lose one soldier. The guy... We didn't lose another soldier. Fucking hell. I'm more annoyed now that I remembered he did die. Skaw, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is incredible. Thank you very much. Yeah, the PS1 cinematics are added in. Now, the problem now is not having a tank to do another mission. Damn it. Like, yeah, it's super early, but freaking, he had really solid starting stats. Good bravery, great reactions, decent firing accuracy, good time units. He was a little low on stamina. He had decent starting strength. And he already had 6 kills. Of course. Finish! Alright. Oof. Ow, that hurt. For those who weren't here earlier, right before the stream started, I combed my hair and brushed my teeth, and I was coming out of the bathroom right here into the hallway. And the hallway's just broad ceramic tile, so it's quite slick if it's either wet or completely dry, which it is completely dry. Although it probably has a nice dusting of golden dog hair on it, which makes it even more slippery. And I stepped in the hallway and I started to slip, and Gibbs was laying in the hallway. And when I started to slip, he kind of got startled and moved. But when he moved, he ran right into me and knocked me over. So I fell completely onto the hard tile and landed on my already bad shoulder really hard. And it really hurts. So I'm trying to mostly ignore it, but it is in quite a lot of pain. The golden doofer. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. And it's too damn hot in this house. Oh, it's just a casual 105 Fahrenheit outside, and hotter with the heat index. Feels like 109. That's like 40-something for you weirdos who use Celsius. 42, almost 43. Almost 43 degrees C. Okay, he's probably going to wind up as an engineer, but he needs more strength first, so he's going to wind up at the front of the ship with a shotgun. And if he survives, then he can transition into being an engineer. For those who don't know, do I have it set to this roster, or is it the old roster? Hold on. It's not set yet. Like, there's nothing on the page, but this is the hard mode sheet. So, you can follow that link, and it's a simple Google Sheets doc. But I like to use a personal class system for my soldiers in hard mode, just to make better use of the variety of equipment and weapons, and just to add a little more personality to each loadout, instead of just having everybody have a heavy plasma, smoke grenades, and alien grenade, you know, which is, you know, what you wind up with in most standard UFO defense campaigns. So I'll have assaults who use shotguns and melee weapons, scouts who use shotguns, pistols, and motion scanners, engineers who use pistols and grenades, throwing weapons, rocketeers who use rocket launchers, grenadiers who use grenade launchers and then small launchers, snipers who use snipers, infantry who use standard rifles and throwing items, grenades of all sorts, and high explosives, heavy gunners who use heavy guns, and, did I miss any? Scout, sniper, assault, medics who carry the med kits and smoke grenades. Yeah. And primarily use rifles, and later small launchers for stun captures. So I won't really deeply assign classes until we get a run that feels like it has substantial chance to turn into a real run, which is generally after we take out the first alien base, but we'll see. It might be sooner than that. It will be that point. It will be no later than that point, generally. That kind of does depend on the lab ship, though, which we might have even not seen, because we just saw an excavator, but I haven't seen a lab ship, so we might have missed the lab ship on our radar, which will suck. Yeah, this feels like this is the base building fleet. Yeah. You know what? Put this in the drink. I don't know if I want to do a supply ship at night. I don't have any tanks right now either, so I'm not doing a night mission without a tank. I can tell you that. I might miss every part of this fleet without a tank. That's just really not something I want to do. Lots of Illyrium. Illyrium doesn't matter if we can't... I can't use Illyrium for anything right now. And there will be no shortage of ships to assault later in this run. Where the hell did the battleship go? It was going full clip, so it must have been taking off. So the base is already built. Yep, there it is. In Scotland. So we missed the lab ship. Not bad. That's probably a lab ship, but it's going to be at night, and I still don't have a tank. Fly around a bit more. Oh, that was deployed from the base. Okay, yeah. So it was never gonna land. Okay, probably alloys for alloy ammo, armor, and the Sky Striker. Just in case. It's expensive, but... Well, I got tanks. That's a battleship. Nothing I can do about it. Engineer. Assault. Medic. No, probably just an infantry. Mediocre. Infantry or medic. Assault or scout. It's a decent soldier. Heavy gunner, maybe. Sniper. Possibly a heavy gunner. Medic. Okay, there's some options there. God, we're broke. This is fortuitous. Okay, this is the corner. Okay, the equipment pile is over here. They could just barely see it. I know that there was an adjustment specifically to make sure that it didn't land on the lift. And that's appreciated. I just needed to be able to know where it actually was, though. Alright, let's see how poorly this is gonna go. Tough go-between room. Suppose that happens. Command center. That's right. The fuck are those things called? Don't tell me. My brain is just completely shot right now. Silicoids. Goodness. Shot. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! And it half destroys the tank, or the drone. Awesome. Zero. That's why I use heavy cannons. So they can still not die? Okay. Got him. Or, if not that one, I got one. Well, this is gonna be sucky. Okay. Our armor actually armored. We're surrounding him. The problem is if he goes here, he doesn't blow up either one. That's an Illyrium clip. You know, a rifle. Also, why was it able to see the tank? Why is it able to take a shot at the drone, but the drone can't see it? Fucking... They are equidistant from each other. So, what? He sees better through smoke than we do? Because you're just diminishing your defensive tools even more then. Spicy. Awesome. Fantastic. Well, isn't this a treat? Yeah, just nothing. Gotta love it. I think that blew up some of our equipment, though. If they die or are disabled entirely, then that goes on the counter. The thing is, I don't know how many aliens are going to be in this base. I'm not asking to be told. Because the early bases and smaller bases have been redesigned a little bit, so... Yeah, smaller base, smaller crew. But smaller, I don't, you know, doesn't tell me much. Smaller could be 1 less, which I doubt it's that minimal, but... Or it could be 10 less, or it could be somewhere in between, or it could be more than that. Haven't seen a Reaper yet. Speak of the furry devil. Alright, let's try this again. Thank you. Uh-huh. Trying to see if he's gonna shoot. Kind of trapped up here because of my own proxy on the lift, but... So, this Reaper survived. Shot him in the butt. Butt shot. Wow. 0 damage on the shots that landed. Oh, hi. You're not looking. And you're a silicoid. Good throwing accuracy. Okay, Reapers now sound like werewolves. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, given what the creature is, but... yeah, that sounds like a werewolf. Werewolf? Their wolf. Their castle. Another Reaper over here. Another enemy below. This is the floater with the... Silicoids are the biggest problem right now. Okay. It's behind it, which means when it steps away, it's not going to go off. Balls! Did a little damage, but... I have no idea, Flying Dutchie. I know that their cheat turn is a lot earlier in bases. Okay, we got that one. Problem is, neither of my shotgunners is near the lift, because I had to step away because of the damn silicoid. Alright. That's a floater. With a riffle. Floater with a riffle. Shit. If I go down there, I won't be able to get back up if I throw the grenade, so... Yeah, it sounds like a mix between a bear and a werewolf. We just shot... Fucking hell! Ah! His reaction shot killed them. Only one. But we don't have that many, so one is, you know. Okay, are we out of proxies already on this side? Because that's going to be a problem. Almost. Could be bad. Oh, wow. All right. Another Reaper silicoid passed by. Can't go down the lift. Hit him, but I did not kill him. And I can't move very far, but... Okay, I can't go down there. So many people missing their throws when we really need them to not be missing. Don't miss. He missed. He literally missed. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. proxy right there. And one below. Okay, that proxy got cleared. They're gonna come through that door. But I'm basically out of proximities. I have one proximity grenade on this side. Who's he gonna kill? All of us? We get lucky? He has a shotgun. Can't do that. Time to march out then? You play your way. I'll continue to do it mine. I can't march out here. I have to step over my own proximity grenades to do that. And I'm not going to do that. Start shooting, people. How badly were you hurt? Quite badly. She's still overloaded. No wonder she missed her shot. I think it's a combination of both of those things, Cursed. Yeah, but the AI does a lot better at shooting at wonky angles than the player does. The proxy was here. I must have seen it wrong. Motherfucker. I checked it like 3 times, and I either still got it wrong, or I don't know. Shooting from the higher elevation, you see a lot less of the hitbox, so you're shooting at a much smaller target. And because the proxy's gone, he just gets to walk up and kill another person. How am I supposed to patch him up? Everyone else is dying too. Seriously. Who's gonna patch him up? I don't. Actually, it's not the game that gets me irritated. It's the commentary. That's why I move out early and hunt. Cool. I'm never gonna do that, so stop bringing it up. Did you ever try? Oh, I don't know, about 70 times. Even if rushing out sucks a little, rushing out doesn't suck a little. Rushing out will almost always cost you more people than trying to at least eliminate a portion of the enemies before you move out. It's not a little, it's a lot. Exactly. My strategy for alien bases has been developed over 50 plus attempts to clear the base normally, and it literally never working a single time without massive losses that make it completely counter to do it. Guess it depends how much you exit. I always try to get into the ground floor fairly quick. I mean, so much of it depends on what modules spawn around your spawning locations, how many enemies are close. I mean, on the second turn, there were 6 enemies below us, including silicoids, which the
New
only...
donation from a Catniped Kitty for $11.
Thank you very much, Catnip.
Unfortunate ending, but thank you for participating in Catnip's secret stash base where every scumbag nets you bags o' cash.
Thank you very much. Oh, only killed 11. Wow. Yeah. Including silicoids, which the only way to consistently kill silicoids early is explosives. Rushing out into a base filled with, 20 plus floaters, all with plasma weapons, when all we have is basic ballistics. They have better aim, better time units, better control of the area. They can see in the dark, and they have terror units supporting them. Rushing out is just a bad idea, period. Oh, they also have blaster launchers and small launchers. Sorry, my shoulder is really hurting, so I'm just trying to ignore it for a bit. I don't have alloy ammo, so that doesn't really help me. The research is so shit. Research speeds are so bad early that you're just stuck sitting there with basic shit. Don't let the base sit too long because it gets bigger. But, you know, if you go to it too early, you don't have the right tools. It's just completely contradictory. Floaters have silicoids. Then wait with the base until you get one. This is where I come back to the completely contradictory, where, you know, an hour ago, oh, you can't let bases sit there. Remember, they get stronger. I'm aware. Just wait until you get one. Well, you're not going to get, unless I ditch most of my soldiers and hire more scientists and then still get lucky on the RNG, I'm not going to get alloy ammo within the first month, which means I finished the first month at negative 1,500 score. And then if I lose the next month, the run is over. That's our score. Couldn't go after the battleship, never saw the lab ship. If I went after the supply ships, it would have been night missions without drones or tanks, which means I'm just going to lose more of my soldiers, if not all of them. So the only way to even somewhat mitigate this score, because even fully clearing this base with 0 losses won't mitigate that score. It'll only get me about 1,500, which means I'll still have a terrible month. This base has been on the map for less than 2 in-game weeks, and it already generated 3 very large ships doing flyovers, which fucked the score even more. That's just stupid. The base itself wrecks the score enough. It's spawning that many extra UFOs in such a short amount of time is miserable. Where's the money when everybody's dead? Have you beaten a full run Hellraiser? Like, from start to finish? Ironman of hard mode? I'm just curious. The money and the missions it generated 2 very large ships that never landed. What missions? It literally generated a battleship and a lab ship that flew over and never landed. There is no mission there. I can't shoot down those ships with an interceptor with avalanche missiles. The single interceptor I have. What missions did it generate? It didn't generate any other UFOs. All it did was fuck my score royally. Yeah. So, yeah, in February, it might generate some missions. So, again, I'm just guaranteed to take a loss on the first month, score-wise. And if I lose another month, that's it. The campaign's over. Sorry, it's a combination of being frustrated about how that base went and just, you know, the challenge of the mod in general and being in a lot of pain right now. All right. All right, let's see. Yeah. When I checked maybe an hour ago, it was 105 outside. It is now 104. It cooled down a bit.
Smoke.
Get yourself a cold drink. I don't really have much right now. I've got water. All right. I need a minute before I get back into another run. Oh, did I need to update my tracker. Thank you, Catnip, for that $11 donation. Get that on the tracker. I don't have any ice packs, so not really an option. I've lived in this heat more or less my entire life. I know the things that can help, but I don't have those options, so. All right. It is toasty, though. my health is fine. I'm not gonna die from the heat. Like I said, I've lived with this heat my entire life and worked in it for, you know, more than a decade. But no, I don't have any ice. My ice cube trays, one of them got destroyed by this one the dog getting a hold of it and chewing it up, and I haven't gotten new ones yet because that's how small the budget is. And I don't have any Ziploc bags because I wasn't able to get any with my last grocery order because, again, that's how small the budget is. So I'm fine. It's not even the heat that's bothering me. It's the fact that I landed on my shoulder earlier when the dog tripped me. Okay. What I'm weighing is deciding how much I want to, how cleanly I need to or want to keep the early game. Like, do I just play until I'm ready to assault the base and then put a save there and just try to, you know, do the base until I get through it, or, you know, use that as a launching point, or do I start fresh each time? Which obviously means doing multiple UFOs. I mean, because that could give us a lab shit. Starting fresh each time changes the RNG substantially, so that's probably the way to go. I just have to decide on... I just have to do that, which right now is just not all that appealing. Interesting stats on some of these. 3 at the front with good reactions. It's got decent firing accuracy too, though. Alright, that'll work. Alright, good enough to start. I'm not sure if it does or not, but I've never really used any of the stat strings mods. I'll just parse it out myself. I guess I'm just used to doing it that way. It might land, but I'm gonna make sure it lands. Because then I can do it at the daylight. It's in Italy, near Rome. Apparently we're in the industrial complex near Rome. UFO's right behind us. Power supply blue, because we can see the wrecked wall texture. So, a little bit less money, but potentially less scumbags. Mumbles, as far as ranges of their stats, the soldiers pretty much start with vanilla stat ranges. It might be entirely vanilla stat ranges. I'd have to look at the numbers, but it's pretty close. It is kind of a TFTD map, a little bit. All right. This door is the one we just heard open. Yep. More than half of the likely number here. I don't believe so, unless it's a terror map. There is no aim loss in Smoke in hard mode. It plays more like vanilla in that regard. Where there's no direct adjustment to your aim for Smoke, either in or out of, or firing into. There's no accuracy loss for shooting at a target that you yourself can't see. The presumption being that its location is reported to you by either another soldier or something else, and you can accurately fire at the location, if not the unit itself. But it plays like vanilla in that regard, and I prefer that, because it's likely just because it's what I've been used to for tens of thousands of hours of gameplay. And I wish I were exaggerating that number. Hey, thanks, Catnipped. Have a good one. Ah, an Illyrium clip. Mm-hmm. Those blew up through the wall. Well, the explosions were inside, so they never did any damage to him. Four different weapons with Illyrium clips out of 9 aliens. And the first small craft of the... Alright. They're just gonna be in every mission, regardless of size, time, frequent, doesn't matter. It's toasty. basically cursed. It's getting to the point where it doesn't feel like there's much of a difference between having both of them. And from the player standpoint, there's no difference because once you can use one, the other one is a very short research away, and you just use it. So okay. Oh! Oh! This is positive! It's gonna plummet. Last time we finished the motion scanner research on the 13th, so we got a really bad... Are you fucking kidding me? All right, you fuckers. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll get lucky and get a similar result. He doesn't have much strength, so pretty good stats. Brad Russell, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. I'm running out of weapons here. He's just got to be on a rifle. Okay. Uh-huh. Damn it. Some of them got the unloaded shotguns without me putting ammo back into them, because I'm just dumb. There shouldn't be very many. Damn it, all my snipers are up at the frickin' front. Frickin' front! Alright, well... Carmelo said, not the fuck in my house. Okay. Damn. Because sometimes that's what happens. On Superhuman difficulty, at least in the base game, and I believe it carries the same percentages into hard mode, anytime you shoot down a UFO, there's a 20% chance that the aliens will trigger a retaliation. We shot down a small, and then we shot down a very small. So both of those had a 20% chance to trigger a retaliation, even though we're only 2 weeks into the campaign, and they triggered it and hit us, and scouted us and hit us, basically immediately. So, fun. Because your radar is not foolproof. The radar only has a % chance to detect UFOs. It's not guaranteed. Until you have the hyperwave decoder, which obviously we're 2 weeks into the campaign. We don't. But yeah, detecting ships with basic radar is never a guarantee. You basically have a percentage chance every in-game half hour to detect a UFO inside the radius. So there's no guarantee you'll see it, and we didn't. But again, that's not honestly that surprising. Well, our base is underground, so, you know, we're not just standing in the parking lot looking up for UFOs. At least not all the time. And a battleship does move at, you know, 5,000, you know, knots. Because that's the speed they're actually measured in. Nautical miles. I don't expect to make much money off this because most of their shit's gonna get blown up. Oh, forgot somebody. Excuse me. Where the hell is my other sniper? Oh, hi. Hell are you way back here? Oh, he's right there. Okay. See? The smoke made him hard to see. It's only flying at about Mach 7.76. It's pretty slow. I can catch that on my bike. Actually... Seer Harkin, thank you so much for 33 months and at tier 2. That is absolutely awesome. Welcome back to the Echo. That gets us 2 sub points for our tracker. Awesome. gotta hit the target. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. Ah. Fastest jet ever built. Reached Mach 6.72 for operational military jets. Lockheed 71 holds the record at approximately one. Fast. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Speedy craft. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Alright, well, we've killed 3 scumbags. If this is a normal amount, I'm assuming somewhere around 43 scumbags total, so we've only got 40 more to go. Hello, boys! Whoa! Whoa! Fuck you! She had such amazing stats. How did they get that far forward and we didn't... Oh, man. Fuck off. That soldier had such good stats. I don't think mind control is going to be that big of a concern either way. It's sheer numbers. And the fact that we can't hit shit with a shotgun 3 feet in front of us! Best thing against silicoids is a tank cannon in the immediate early game. Alien equipment shouldn't be so weak that it gets blown up that easily. But what do I know? Uh-huh. That's why there's a tank here. You little shit. An Illyrium clip. It was only a pistol, thankfully. That might be the first pistol I've seen with an Illyrium clip in it. A kill for a drone to be able to open that door right now. Blaster lawn chair. Get wrecked, nerd. I didn't hear any doors. No doors again. Hearing doors now. Okay. Lots of doors. Gotta be something in that hallway now. Uh-huh. It's not like you say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time, mistaken. Okay, there's a Reaper standing right there, because the door is partially closed. Oh, I left the shotgunner in the hallway like an idiot. Intentional, because I knew there was a Reaper there, because I saw the door again, Reaper here, and I knew that he, with his shotgun, would be able to deal with it. So, fully intentional to leave him in the hallway where he could easily have just been completely murdered, and also shoot past him because I knew the riflemen wouldn't miss, despite their relatively standard accuracy. So, you know, you gotta, you know, think like an XCOM genius to play like that. It's almost like it's a giant tanky beast. Weird. Scream away. Oh, hello! Hey, don't shoot the tank. Shoot over or past the okay, you guys suck! Stop sucking! I misclicked because I was rushing. Are you rushing or dragging? So you do know the difference. I don't know if my count is accurate. I'm gonna guess that it's not. I've probably missed a few. Hello, sir. Nope. Ah! Yeah. All right. They haven't been in any danger, but I shouldn't have left them standing in the hallway. They moved so far that I'm surprised they have time units, because they would have moved. I guess they could have been right here and then just walked through the door, but seems unlikely that that's the only distance they traversed. Oh, you guys are sucking! It's the wrong guy, but I'll take it. All right. They wanted to attack us. They asked for this. Lots of doors. Don't fear the Reaper. XCOM doesn't fear the Reaper. That's a handful of zeros. You too, sir. And this is why this design is the best for the bases. Once this gets turned into a hyperwave decoder, it puts a small single-door room, and the door is in the middle of this hallway looking this way. So it creates a decent vision break. And then you have double doors all along the main corridor looking at the access lift, so you can hide tanks, 2 soldiers per room, without getting in the way of each other. And you can create a good long line of fire to the funnel of death. That might be a Reaper or a Silicoid. There's a lot of movement. Or just a flotation scumbag. I knew there'd be a Reaper. Uh-oh. Can't get out of the hallway. My tank's gonna get shot in the back. It's probably just a standard clip pistol. There's a standard clip rifle that got past him and then shot him. Oh, you don't. More danger now, because I'm further in, but danger is the tank's middle name. It's Tank Danger Cannon. That sounds like it could be someone's name. Like a really, like a early 90s cartoon character name. They're panicking. How many will we see? A dozen? Probably 5. 3's a number. Don't shoot me. Oh! The hell did you come from? That's not cool, man. Very uncool. Like an Illyrium clip rifle. Should have just stayed back and stayed patient. shotgun's a problem. Fuck! They had to be lined up with where the tank was instead of over here, and then I could have just shot past. And then both of them have enough time units to reaction shot, both of them do reaction shot, and both of them land, and both of them have Illyrium clips. Now I don't have a tank for scouting. And there's still a lot of enemies alive. That might be a Reaper. Yeah. Oh, this is tough. Got a lot tougher. Tougher? Got a lot tougher with both tanks going down. Oh, awesome. Somehow that got past us and none of my scouting showed us him. Because he moved so far past that we never saw him. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? They reaction shot in melee now because... Of course they do. See, someone had to insult the Reapers. Has anyone ever feared the Reapers? And now we've lost somebody to a Reaper, so... You figure that out. That just blew up so much equipment. There's a whole lot of me that, you know, should have just, you know, says I should have just restarted when they did this, because doing a base defense this early just doesn't net you enough benefit for what it's cost me. And it's just going to diminish our capacity to do the other missions that come up, like potentially the base or whatever else. Fuck out of my face, dude. They have to come through at least that door. The only way is if they were already in this section and never went through a door, but that's not likely. So now we heard a single door, which was probably this one. One, two. Okay, we heard two doors. Something standing close to here. Heard a single door. But something could have moved in behind that floater. Yep. Do you wanna die? Apparently you do. Fucking loser. Two doors. It's a Reaper. Reaper. Shit. All right. We lost 3 soldiers and 2 tanks, so I still don't think that's worth it, but what am I gonna, you know, I guess the only option would be to just restart there, but... They didn't have great stats. They had good throwing accuracy and strength, but not great. Theirs were similar, but she had really good stats. Very high reactions, good firing accuracy, great stamina, great time units, good strength. That one sucks to lose. All right. It just takes a lot out of me. Man, it's hot. Apparently, Zionzi, didn't get an update when we were on the stream, but Zionzi got a gift off the Throne wish list. Thank you, Zionzi. That's extremely generous. Much appreciated. I haven't updated my Throne wish list in ages. Much appreciated. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Sorry, guys. My shoulder's killing me. I'm extremely hot and very tired. So this is, you know. Also some stuff in Discord. Oh, I had Discord closed, too. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. That will be excellent. Thank you very much, Sionzi. I will get that list collated and we'll get a games list up and... I don't know how much more XCOM I have in me. They had to hit me on the frickin' 14th day of the campaign with a base defense. So, you know. a bit diminished, if you will. Yeah, and I won't have the tanks for so many days to even do any other craft that come up. Which means if, like, the lab ship pops up or the base fleet starts popping in, I don't know, it just feels too crappy to do it without tanks or drones. I'm broke, too, because we spent so much on replacing tanks already. Yeah, like, I can't do that. I can, but all I'm gonna do is wind up losing 4 or 5 soldiers, and it's just not worth it. I'm exhausted at this. Like, that's the lab ship. But I can't do I can do a small, but I can't do a lab ship without at least a tank. And it took us till the 18th to finish motion scanners. For fuck's sakes, man. Some of these research times are ridiculously long early. There's so much RNG involved that to have them set as long as they are and then have all the RNG on top of it. It's not about giving up, it's about knowing when you're wasting your time. There's a point where all you're doing is just falling further behind, and all you're gonna do is wind up losing slowly later. You have to be able to spot a slow bleed early enough. And sometimes it can happen as early as, you know, the second week of a campaign. Like, I'm gonna miss the lab ship because my tanks got wrecked. There's the tanks, and there goes the lab ship. And our score's plummeting. Damn it. It sucks to do a base defense and then be in a position where the run just still feels like it's not gonna have enough traction. God, I am beat to hell. Just tried to push up off my chair of my arm. Oh, that hurts. Alright, I at least need to stand up and move around and take a break. It is super hot in here, and it's just making it miserable, so I'm going to stand up and move around a little bit, and then we'll either continue with some more XCOM, or we'll play something else for a bit. I'll figure that out in just a bit, but I will be back in just a few. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Folks, I might be wrapping up sooner rather than later today. When I took my break, it's hot, but it's always hot this time of year, but it just feels like it's even hotter in here, and I was trying to figure out why, besides the extreme temperature outside. My AC in the window unit AC in here is completely frozen over. I clean that filter all the time, but it just fills up with dust and dander and dog hair so quickly, and it's so extremely hot that AC is frozen over, so I have to thaw it out, and that means it's off right now, which means this room is sweltering hot. With the heat outside, no AC, and this computer pumping out heat, yeah. So, we had some good moments. Tried a base assault, and then got a base defense. Excuse me. All that dust from the filter. Cleaning it out. I think it feels better without the spotter sniper stuff on, and I also think that the adjustments to shotguns make them a little bit more tenable. I might still mess with those numbers a little bit more, and I'm not trying to make shotguns overpowered, or at least not very overpowered. Just make them feel a little bit more like they did initially, like they should. So I'll probably tweak those numbers some more. So I'm probably going to wrap up here today. We got about 4.5 hours in. I know it's short for a Saturday, but don't forget, we're in the midst of Operation Echo, which means we'll be live tomorrow. So you guys aren't, normally I'm off Sunday, Monday, but we will be live every day until my birthday. So I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for some more fun. I don't have an exact time for the Sunday, Monday streams, but I would say expect it to be close to my normal evening time. But it might be a little bit earlier in the day if the AC's working and I feel good. So thank you guys for hanging out today. I'm going to go try to take a shower to get all this sweat off me and go into another room where there's some actual air conditioning and try to ice my shoulder. I know, I'm a beat-up old man, and I'm sorry I couldn't deliver a longer show today, but I want to protect the marathon, and I want to make sure that I'm here every single day. So I'm going to go get everything squared away on my end, and we will be back tomorrow. Probably more XCOM, but Sundays and Mondays are also the days when I'm likely to play some of the other games that we don't normally get on the stream as much. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the donations, the bits, the subs. Thank you, Zionzi, for the gifted book from my Throne wish list and the games codes that I will get collated into our list. So I'll try to do it tomorrow, but if not, then by Monday or Tuesday, I'll have our game raffle list up, and we'll start doing some raffles, and we'll do some extra ones to make up for the first week of the marathon, and we will be giving away some games for the rest of the marathon that have been absolutely, it's been awesome so far, and I'm looking forward to the rest of it. I think I'm getting back into the groove of hard mode, of classic XCOM. I feel like I made better progress today than I have. I know I didn't get very far in-game. How I feel doing the missions and executing the actions, starting to feel less like the ring rust is wearing off. So hopefully we'll be able to get deep into a run very soon. And in 10 days, we have the DLC for Darkest Dungeon launching, and we'll start our Darkest Dungeon campaign for the rest of the marathon. So we've got a lot of fun coming up. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations. And as always, I will see you guys next time, tomorrow, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you soon, folks. Adios.